Add stage. There we go. If you guys can see and hear me okay, just put up a 1, please. I think we're okay now, though. Yeah, I think we're okay. All right. Yeah, we're doing a so Bruce, good morning or good afternoon, wherever you may be. Morning here. Good morning, chicken. Chicken have lips. Hopefully you guys are all right. Oh, we got a 1. Okay, good. Thanks, Bruce. Appreciate that. Had a little hiccup in the tech department here of my own. We're good. Kind of a wet day across the Midwest and East. Trying to figure out what's going on at Churchill as far as their track condition. I believe that they are wet and off, but let me double check that. I'm looking at Delaware running their first race right now. That looks pretty wet. That looks like swamp ass there. Laurel is definitely swamp ass. Sloppy and off at Laurel and Delaware. Belterra is sloppy and off also. So we got all that. Churchill I hadn't got a chance to look at. Okay, so Churchill is sloppy, and I believe they are off also. So you got 4 tracks right off the bat that are sloppy and off. Monmouth, you can also, well, Monmouth is actually fast, but I believe they're off all turf racing. So that's no way, no. Okay, so we got Delaware, Laurel, Belterra, Churchill, Monmouth, all off the turf. The first 4 I mentioned are sloppy and off. Monmouth is fast and off the turf. Let's see here. I got to kind of rerun my stuff here because I got to take everything off the turf and change the track condition and rerun my contender program. And Laurel's just finishing their second race. I don't think I saw one bettable race at Laurel today. So Chucky Town's canceled the last 3 days. I'm not sure why. I'm assuming rain, but I'm not 100% sure. And they are also canceled today. But I hope you guys are enjoying your holiday weekend so far. Just kind of starting out here. I had to make my obligatory run to Lowe's this morning. You gotta have a home project on Memorial Day weekend. I mean, it's just like that is mandatory. And mine is a smaller project, so I think we're gonna complete that just on the stairs in the house. It's really more of a repair than a project, but stairs. But so it's gonna be slower. Like I always say, it's usually slower in the first hour, anyways. But I think this week even slower with the track conditions the way they are. Right. I didn't come here to make excuses. I'm just here to say it's gonna be harder to find stuff today. I think we'll find. Well, I'm sure we'll find a few. You know, nuggets, horses that have a better chance to win than their odds. That's my goal, and that's just the way I roll. And Woodbine, what's going on at Woodbine? Let's look over here. I got the scratches there. I don't think they've run any turf races at Woodbine yet. I think we're ready. We're all ready for Woodbine turf racing. Hopefully soon. The first at Gulfstream looks like the first really playable race. It's coming up in about 16 minutes. We got an 8-horse field there, and we'll start. I'll break it down in about 5 or 10 minutes. Give you guys time to get your bets in there. Thinking about doing a pick 5 there because it is the best playable race. Well, they took everything off the turf, so they didn't even have it on the turf at Gulfstream. They already had everything already off. So that's unfortunate. So everything there is fast, and then the PETA, most of the races. Good and hot there. 88 degrees in Hallandale Beach, Florida. I like it there. It's all right. I was there the last 3 years in January for the Pegasus tournament down there. Good fun. Good fun. The last year was much better weather, but oh my God, I was so sick when I was there. I was bedridden for 4 days coming back from Colombia. That's another story. Which I will never tell. That's not a good story to us. Hey, Gas Chicken says, with the sloppy track, it increases the odds of long shot penalty as well. No. I mean, the numbers don't say that. I mean, it can happen for sure. An individual race is sure, but if you look at races that are taken off the turf, everything else being equal as far as like field size goes, the average price is like $1 less. So, like, let's say a track, their average price might be like $11, like 9 to 2-ish. Most tracks across would be like $10, for instance. That would be kind of the situation. So, in general, but you do get some screwy results sometimes. I would say that it's more front runner biased, especially dirt. I really don't think it does affect the PETA though. That I see. Temperature kind of affects the PETA sometimes. I would say, and that's why I mentioned kind of Gulfstream being 88 degrees. If they're around PETA, you might see a little more off the pace because it does soften up, and I think when it softens up, it gets a little more tiring than it does, when it's like 50 degrees out, let's say. But I think the 2 tracks we're probably going to focus on are Gulfstream and Woodbine today, and we'll have some more Aqueduct. Aqueduct 3rd and 4th race look promising from a betting standpoint. I'm just kind of looking through here. Gulfstream first, and then we got Woodbine 1st and 2nd race. They've all got at least 8 horses in it, and then we go to Delaware 4th. So, what's up, G? How you doing? It's holiday weekend. Is everybody just staying home, or nobody went on trips? I guess the way gas prices are, So, Yeah, they're just giving it a break, huh? I don't like the timing, Don, since everything else is off the turf. Oh, we have Brussels. Brussels. All right, we got action. I'm assuming that's soccer. I'm assuming that's soccer and not cricket or snooker. Snooker. We got Gustavo Oliveira. Yeah, I will. Gulfstream 1, I will have a pick, yes. Let's get back to that. I kind of like the Cardinals, her early game coming up, like whatever, 20 minutes. I was kind of favoring the Cardinals. The game's essentially a pick 'em. I think it was $1.05 each side. The Cardinals are, I believe, in Cincinnati at America's Small Park, which I call it. America's Small Park. Let's see. Yeah, it's at the America's Small Park today, and pops off in about 20 minutes. Yeah, probably 25 minutes. It's a makeup game from yesterday, and I wonder if it's not wet there today. Wouldn't shock me. Let's look at the AccuWeather for that game real quick. Oh yeah, we got thunderstorms going there. I don't know. I don't know about that game going. Right now, it's just thunderstorms going at the Cardinals at the Reds in 25 minutes start. I don't know if that's going to get off on time. So that may not be happening either. We'll see. All right, we got Churchill coming up. I'll take a little cursory look at that. We got 6-horse field at Churchill in Lowell, Kentucky. Yeah, the 3 horses that are all like 1, 2, and 3. The chalk is kind of what I was sort of looking at. I don't know. If I had to pick one of them that has maybe the best value, I would say maybe the 2. Plaza Q, maybe with Louis Saez, maybe. But it's not a bet. That's not a bet. So, but I didn't like any of the long shots. I didn't like 4, 5, or 6. I thought they were all like above 70 to 1, let's say. Maybe 60 to 1. About 60 to 1 for that was like the lowest, which was like a 4. Well, actually the 6. The 6 I had like a 60 to 1, and then the 4 like 75, and then the 5 like 200 to 1. So I didn't give a chance to the 4, 5, and 6. Could one of those slide in the exacta or try? Absolutely, absolutely. But I think as far as the win, I think it's 1, 2, or 3. All right, let's get on over. We got Monmouth coming up in 6 minutes. That is a 4-horse field. So don't worry about that. Well, then we got Gulfstream Park. Okay, current odds on the 1-horse is 8 to 1. I had it priced at 15 to 1, so that would not be a play for me. The 2, Uncle Zeb's, currently 7-1 on the board. Item price at 13-1. The 4 horse currently at 10-1. I had priced at 25. The 5 horse is currently 4-1 on the board. Item priced at 3.5-1. So that would be a prospective play on the 5, Dominican Pirate. The 6 horse, I Walk the Night, is currently 3.5-1. Item priced at 5. So that's a little bit out of the range that I would play it. 7 horse currently at 5-2 or 2.5-1. Vacoma Velocity, I had him priced at 2-1, so that would be a play. Some of the 5 and the 7, both of them are the first and second favorites there so far. 8 horse is currently 5-1 on the board. I had him priced at 4.5-1. So that would actually be a prospective pick. Then the 9 horse currently 19-1 on the board. I have priced at 250-1. So I had no interest in that horse. So essentially, I guess the horses that I would have maybe a look on were the 5, 7, and 8. 5, 7, 8, and those are the current favorites, the top 3 favorites in the betting right now. So I think I'm a pass from a betting standpoint on the race. But the way I priced it out, I mean, that's the top 3 favorites. It's kind of the way I see it. That's just my opinion. Okay. Churchill looks like a battle between the 1 and the 2. The 2 is got the edge on him by about a neck, and he's going to win 2-1 final at Churchill. The 2, I think those end up being the second favorite over the first, over the favorite. Well, technically the third favorite. Third favorite won 5-2 and beat the 1 horse at even money. At Churchill first. Monmouth, like I said earlier, is a 4 horse field. I thought the one thing I would say about this race, I thought the 3 Tap Rixie had enough speed to clear off and get the lonely lead, at least on paper. Had enough speed to do that. The 5-1, I think that might not be the worst bet if you wanted to make a bet early here. I think I might take the 3 Tap Rixie with Charlie Marquez. I think he could steal this race. Yeah, he's got speed. They're saying fast, but I'm looking at this track. It looks like a little wet to me. Not completely dried out. Just looking at it. The 2. See, they have the 4 here. Still talking about Monmouth race 1. They got the 4 horse at 4-5. I don't see that. I don't. I had the horse at 2-1, and maybe even a little higher than 2-1. Now you click down to 1 to 2. I don't see that. I don't really necessarily see the optimism here in the 4. If you want to take another horse that's a price, I would go maybe 3 and 6. I like this gold stamp a little bit, but it's only a 4-horse field. I mean, that's just right off the bat, it's kind of a no go 4-horse field. Yeah, I got a 3-horse at 7 to 1 at the moment. I think I might do that. Ah, nice. Chicken flash in Spanish. Es español. Oh, there's Razor. Hey, Razor. What is Razor up to on this holiday weekend? Is he? I know he's with the kids, but camping. Got a home project going. He's got a. I saw a little bit of his garage. That looks like that could be a project in itself all the time. Just continuously, changing it, updating it, whatever. Garages are a time pit sometimes. My old house, I was messing around with it all the time. This house, I just start hanging stuff. All right, so I'm gonna actually take the 3 a little bit. This tap Rixie small bet, and then I did a 3-6 exacta box at Monmouth. I'm a little bit embarrassed. I'm betting a 4-horse field. All honesty. But I was more of a play against the 4. I didn't like the 4 3 to 5. That seems ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ludicrous. Mike Tyson would say. Ludicrous. We are in the gate. And we are off. All right. Well, the 3 got out okay. It didn't really get out like a cat, like a scalded cat, but did get the lead here. Should be able to make his own fractions. Is that a he or she? I like to get the gender right on these horses. I don't know why I worry about that so much. I'm not going to offend them. Yeah, these are all females. This mare. And now the 6 is taking over. So the 3, well, you know what? This is a pretty lively pace. The 3 didn't really get out like as easy as I thought. And the 3 is out of it. The 6, the other horse I liked, at 3 to 1, is taking over the lead. And now here comes the big favorite, the 4 to 5 favorite, to take over the lead. I didn't think this horse was worthy of that price, honestly. This is my opinion. But so it looks like it's 4-6 or 4-2. I don't know which. It was really close for second. All right, let's jump on over. I'll call the Gulfstream race. I did price it out, but I really didn't have anything other than the 3 favorites there. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, I told you I like the 5 a little bit here, but I didn't actually bet it. Um, I like the 5 and the 7. Yeah, I think the eight's come down now, and I think I'm gonna throw out the 8. I think I'm gonna go 5 and 7 here. The 5 and 7 at Gulfstream first. And we are off on Gulfstream Race 1 on this Memorial Day weekend. They're running the way the camera is. Okay, I can't really tell who's ahead of who. The 8 looks like he's got the lead on the outside. 4 is kind of moving up on the inside. Gervin's Gambit. It goes 8, 4, 2, 7, 9 down the backstretch. 8 leads the way. Very, it looks like to me, like a very compact field from first to last. Looks like about 3 or 4 lengths. All 9 runners here are all competing for the lead. I mean, pretty close. The 8 still leads. The 2 is on the inside there. 7 is in third. Is in a good spot, but I can't tell if he's got a lot of horse or he doesn't. I can't tell. He's trying. The jockey is whipping him already on the 7, trying to get him to get up and try to get this lead away from the 8. 8 still leads. 7 is in second, all alone now. The 5 is in third, and 8's going to win it. 8 going to take him basically wire to wire. So it's an 8, 7, 5, 2 final. That's how they finish at Gulfstream first race. And next on the docket is the second race from Delaware Park. That is Swamp Ass there. I'll go through it real quick. The 1 is 9 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 12. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one. See if he does drift up and on. Somewhere around 11 or 12, and I would take him. At the moment, I would stay off of him. Miss Ida B. Yeah, I think you know what? I'm gonna put him down as a play, Miss Ida B. For her. That'll be a play for me. The 2 horse, I didn't really see the optimism as everybody looks here. He's 4 to 5 on the board. I had him priced at almost 2 to 1, 9 to 5 ish. I didn't really care for the 2 at that price. The 3 horse is currently 6 to 1. I had a price at 9. The 4 horse is currently 31 to 1. I had him priced at 50 to 1. The 5 horse, no need to ask, is 3.5 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 9 to 1. No play there. The 6 horse is currently 8 to 1. I had him priced at 4. That is my top pick there, the 6, Java Tails. I think that's a play. The 7 horse, currently 8 to 1. I had him priced at 30. So no play there. So I'm going to take a couple prices. I'm going to take the 6 and the 1 here at Delaware. 6 and the 1 at Delaware. I think I would take a little more 1. My first glance, I said, okay, 6 I do like, but I go 1, 6. I still like him, but I'm going to put the 1 on top. 1-6 at Delaware. Delaware. All right. And then we'll do an exacta box. Exacta box 1 and 6. Okay. I should have played my original numbers at Gulfstream. I would have had that exacta 8-7. Exacta was $16.10 for $1. That's not that bad actually. Anyways, actually I had the trifecta. My original 3 numbers were all in the try. The try paid for 50 cent try paid $23.55, but I passed the race. So Alberto Soto win Gulfstream. Yeah, I 8-7-5. And we are off. We are off at Delaware. Second race. The 3, 6, and 1 set the pace here. The 2 is the 4-5 favorite. He's sitting in third and trying to come on and catch the 3 here. Let's see. The 6 has taken off and gotten the lead. Java Tails, which one of the horses we have. Looking for the 1. Can the 1? I don't even see the 1. The 6 is going to romp here. So I had a little win bet on the 6, but don't hit the exacta at Delaware. We got Belterra in 1 minute, and just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, we're down to a 3-horse field at Belterra. Wow. Belterra in 2 minutes. All right. We got Laurel race 3 coming up in 0 minutes. They're actually loading. You got a 5-horse field there. And then We got Aqueduct first race. Let's take a look at that. We got 5 minutes to post at Aqueduct. Let's take a look at that. Okay. All right, Aqueduct. Race 1. I think after Aqueduct, we got a 7-horse field at Churchill. We'll take a look at that real quick, and then we'll take a look. Spend a little time on the Woodbine first. All right, Aqueduct. The 1-horse here, Rumble, young man Rumble. Currently 7-1 on the board. I had a price at 40. My price was 40. That's why I evaluated them. The 2-horse currently 8-5 on the board. I had him priced just about that, about 8-5. So that's a potential play on the 2 Hafu. 3-horse is currently 5-1 on the board. My pricing, I had him at 9. My break even was 9 on him. The 5-horse currently 3.5-1. My break even on was 8-1. The 6-horse currently 14-1. I had him priced at 22-1. So keep an eye on that one. Jabroni, I think that's how you say it. Jabroni, the 6. The 7-horse currently 20-1. I had him priced at 140. The 8-horse currently at 7-2, 3.5-1. I had him priced at 2-1. So that would be a play. So I'm on the 2 and the 8. And I'm going to keep an eye on the 6. But those are the 2 that I saw. If I was going to pick one of those horses, I would take the 8. Charlie Charmer. I think that is worthy of a bet. I'm not going to play an exact or anything because the other horse I do like is the favorite. So I'm going to take the second favorite and the first favorite. I'm not going to do that. But I would take the 8 at 7-2, 3.5-1 right now. Although I would not be surprised if it's CAW's hammer this 8 down to closer to 2-1 or under 3-1. So that's just my little quick handicap on the first at Belmont. If you wanted to play the 8 like in a double or something like that, that might not be the worst idea. I think the 2 horses I would play in the second race would be the 3 and the 4. So key the 8 to the 3 and the 4 in Aqueduct double. and I will play a small ticket, and I will post that up in the chat. For all to see. All right. Belmont Park looks funny. It's actually being run at Aqueduct, but the way they have it listed here, so actually Aqueduct. All right, and we got the next race after this Aqueduct finishes. We'll go over to Woodbine first. Got about 8 minutes there, and we are off at Aqueduct. And 5, 3, and 8 are your leaders. Actually, 3, 5, 7, 8 are your top 4 running down the backstretch. 8's taking over third and is in a position to pounce on the 3 and 5 here. Source I took in the double 3-1 shot. Charlie Charmer, come on, Charlie Charmer. 8 is taking over the lead from the 3 and kind of cut off the 5 a little bit. Now here comes the 2, the chalk, coming up alongside the 8. Can the 8 fight this 2 off? It doesn't look like it. It looks like 2's got the momentum here. The 2 has got the lead, albeit a small lead. The 8's fighting back. I think the 8 popped back and won. I think the 8 came back and won. Our single in the doubles, I believe, got it. I don't have the sound on. I would have the sound on, but remember we did that one week. Thanks, K-Phil. Good to see you, man. Are you out of school? I mean, I know you're a student, but is your school done? Because my kids' school's done. They finished up on Wednesday. So, is it summer? Is it summer for KP? Yeah, thanks, Gerardo. Yeah, I think it did. I haven't posted anything yet, so I can't say it's official. You guys said June 15th. Okay, all right. Yeah, my kid just finished 10th grade, so yeah, my youngest. Yeah, okay, we got it up. Hopefully, no inquiries or objections or nothing like that. We'll take it. So all we got to do is get to 3 or 4 in the next one, and then yeah, yeah. Oh, we got the Churchill. I said I would go over Churchill real quick. I don't think I'm gonna have time. Let's take a look though. at Churchill. I do like this too a little bit. First Hill. I would probably take him. It's kind of a quick one there. Yeah, they're off at Churchill. I won't call it. I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what they're doing over in California, but yeah, probably. I think so. The Midwest seems to even get out earlier. Like I had relatives in Missouri, and they used to get out like halfway through May. But I remember when I was in school, we didn't even start school until after Labor Day weekend. So, but these kids start like the middle of August. They go back to school. It's like out here it's 110 degrees, man. So, all right, it came in the one got it the 1-3. One came in 135 at Churchill race 2. Monmouth, I'm skipping 3-horse field. Let's take a look at Woodbine here real quick. They don't mess around at Woodbine. They run on time and they load them fast. The 1-horse is currently 18-1. I had him priced at 100. The 2-horse currently 3.5 to 1. That's about what I had him capped at. American Decision. I'm gonna throw him in my exacta for sure. The 4-horse currently 8-1. I had him handicapped at 5-1, so I like him a lot. Little Red Domi. That's gonna be my top pick in here for sure. The 5-horse, 11-1 on the board. I had him priced at 25. The 6-horse is 10-1 on the board. I had him priced just about that, so that would also be a play for me. So I'm on the 4 and 6. The 7-horse, currently 8-1. I had a price at 12, so no play. And then the 8 is 2.5 to 1 or 5-2. I had a price at 5-1, so no go there. So my 2 plays are the 4 and 6 at Woodbine. I will play them both to win. I will also play them exacta box. Man, I need to get that in. Put that in here. 4 and 6. Okay, looking for wrong track. 4 and 6. It looks like it's raining there at Woodbine. But they're on tapetas, so it doesn't really make too much difference. They don't change the track condition. But they, from what at least I could tell, they weren't even trying to schedule on the turf yet for Woodbine. Hopefully, maybe next week, or maybe, I don't know. I don't think they're running on Monday, but maybe tomorrow might have a turf, or maybe next week. Hopefully, they get on the turf for the 26th season. That's their best racing, though. Is their turf races at Woodbine. It's excellent. Excellent racing at Woodbine on their turf course. They've gotten out. They're off at Woodbine. The 8 got out to the lead with a 6.37 behind them. Shout out to Gilly. Gilly is running the equine edge for us. Much appreciated. Shout out to Gilly. And the 8 has got the lead at Woodbine. The 7 is making a big move here on the outside, along with the 3. So actually, 7's going to win 7-3 at Woodbine. 7. 7-3. 7-3. 8. Yeah, I didn't have that one, chicken. 7's a bit of a surprise for me. Let's see. Yeah, I had that horse price. It went up at 7 and won at 7-1. I had that horse price 13 or 14-1. So nah. Definitely raining or misting there at Woodbine. I can't tell how hard that rain is coming down. Then we are walking up to the 2nd at Gulfstream. I was just trying to find anything here that I might like. I do like the 5 a little bit. He's 20-1. Courageous Diane. I think that horse got a shot. And I do like the 7. I was going to take 2 prices here. I'm going to go 5 and 7 at Gulfstream. Although I don't really have too much bad to say about the 2 chalks, though, the 1 and the 6. But I do like. I just thought the 5, especially the 5, I thought was priced. Actually, I wouldn't say especially. I like the 5 and 7 pretty equally, and I bet them both equally. Not big bets or anything, but I think that they are better, like 5 points better each of them than their odds. And we are off at Gulfstream, race 2. I'm not going to call it because I wanted to take a look at Delaware real quick. Delaware Park, race 3. They're still coming out of the paddock, so we got time there. I might come back to that. We got the 3 leading the way, Queen Kong, back at Gulfstream race 2. It's 3-2-4-1 as they enter the far turn in this 1.30-yard affair. 3-2-6-1 is your numbers in the far turn as they come into the stretch here. Let's see. 6 is taking over now. One of the short price, 2-to-1 price, second choice, and it's drawing off. The 4-to-5 favorites are going to run second. It's going to be 6-1-3. It's like 6-1-3 final at Gulfstream race 2. Take a quick look at Delaware race 3. Delaware race 3. We have 2 minutes to post there. We have a 5-horse field. Obviously, clearly not the best betting race in the world. I think if I was going to take 2, and these are not like prices particularly, as a matter of fact, they're the 2 betting favorites, the 5 and the 4 here at Delaware. That might be what I would take, but it's a hard pass for me on the race. 4-horse field. So I might move on. Belterra, just a 5-horse field there. Not going to waste my time taking a look at that. So the next race I think I'm going to take a look at is the Aqueduct race number 2. We are live in our double to the 3 and the 4. Let's see. The 3 and the 4 are our double. Let's take a look at what our wheel pays would be. $1 double on the 3 pays $12.14. The 4-horse pays $14.94. Those are the 2 that we have. Those are $1 doubles. So essentially 11-to-1 on the 3-horse and almost 14-to-1 on the 4-horse are doubles on those 2, 3 and 4 at Belmont or Aqueduct or whatever you want to call it. So that's what we're looking at there. Looks like the rain's stopped at Aqueduct at least. It looks at least it's slowed up. I hope you guys are enjoying your Memorial Day weekend, holiday weekend, and appreciate you guys tuning in on a holiday weekend for some racing with Gas Station Sushi. I appreciate y'all coming in. We got 82 in the chat. While we're kind of taking a little lull in the action, if you would, please hit the like, subscribe, and share if you would. With 82, we should be at least 50 likes. Let's get at least 50 likes. Jeez. If we could do that, I will do that right now myself. Get this up. It does help grow the show. And as you know, horse racing needs all the help it can get as far as new fans. And hopefully we can expand our fan base for the network and the show, and thusly for racing in itself, racing in general. Me personally, I love to play the tournaments. I know a lot of new, younger guys. I say younger guys, sound like an old guy. Love to play in the tournaments, NHC type of events, online horse tourneys, and that type of competition. I enjoy it all myself. That's why you will not really see me on the big days as much, because I'm generally in the tournaments, and I know I can handicap it, I can bet it, but I can't do tournaments while I'm on here. It's just too much. I've tried to do it in the past. It's just too much for me to try to do all that. So, and besides, we got all the other people that want to do like the Triple Crown races and Breeders' Cups and that sort of stuff. So let them do that, and then so it works out good. Then all the rest of the Saturdays I'll do, or most of the Saturdays, other than when the NHC is going. I'm not available then, but every other Saturday I'm pretty much here, other than maybe like it's Christmas or something like that. But I'm here. Let's see. It works out good for my schedule because my other passion is golf. So and Saturdays are just the worst day to be on the course. It's so slow, just so crowded. So it's better to play the other days. And not that I'm that great at golf, but I enjoy it. And I love to play it. And something I can do with my daughter. My daughter has definitely caught golf fever, and so it's good. I love her enthusiasm for the game. Let's see. All right, so obviously I like the 3 and the 4 here at Aqueduct. That's the second half of my double. We'll put together some other plays potentially. And we got 3 minutes until Aqueduct. Aqueduct. I appreciate you, Wokus Joke. Yeah, thanks, man. I don't mind. A lot of people don't like to do the shows alone. I didn't like it at first, and now I don't mind. I mean, not that I'm against guests, but I like it both ways. I don't really like it when there's like more than four people though. I think four people is kind of the max. Even as a viewer, it gets a little bit too much. You know, it's like you want to hear like what one person says, or maybe one person is who you kind of like have more respect for their opinion, sort of thing. Uh, and they kind of get drowned out sometimes. And when you have more than four, but which hasn't been a problem for me because I've only had like a couple or one guest. I had the wizard on the wizard public handicapper on a couple weeks back. That was fun, and he's gonna come back on with me. Um, he didn't want to come on for the holiday weekend, but I think maybe come on sometime in June. Um, I would probably won't do the show on Belmont. That Razor will do those, so it won't be that week, but it'll be maybe one of the other weeks in June. Unfortunately, what kind of sucks though is they're doing the Saratoga, the Belmont of Saratoga. That's just the one weekend. I wish they did like a 2 weekend thing. That's what I wish. That way we could do one of the shows from Saratoga and kind of do a preview of the main Saratoga meet. So I have a lot to say about it and a lot of insights, data wise. All right, so Belmont or Aqueduct, Belmont and Aqueduct, or whatever they're calling it. Anyways, the one horse is currently 3-1 on the board. Captain Fluff and Stuff. I had him priced at 6, so no play there. The 3 horse, which is the even money favorite, I had him priced just about that even money, so that would be a play. The 4 horse, which we already have in the double, is currently 5-2, 2.5-1. I had him priced at 6. So that would not be a straight up play, but we already have him in the double anyway, so we'll roll with that. The 5 horse, Mr. RT, is currently 16-1. I have priced at 20. That one, yeah, I'm gonna pass on him. He was kind of on the border for me. I thought about taking the 5, but I ultimately I'm not on him. The 6, Fess, I do like. He's currently 18-1, and I had a price at 15. So that would be a play for me on the 6. And then the 7, Into the Light, is going to be my top pick here from an odds perspective, even though I didn't have my double, and now I wish I did. So I'm going to take the 7. I already have the 3 in my double. I would, if you didn't play the double, I would probably cover the 3. And those are my 3 picks there. 7-6-3. 7-6-3 at Aqueduct. I need to get my bets in here. And I would play an exacta box with those 3 numbers. 3-6-7. 3-6-7 at Aqueduct. Exacta box. And I will post that up in the chat as soon as I can here. Oh, Wally's here. Cool. Man, I am sad to see Kyle Bush. I know he's from Vegas here, and I know he's like a kind of a local hero for us. Passed away at 41. I mean, I know it's a worn-out cliche, but way too young, man. Way too young. I'm not the biggest NASCAR fan out there, but I do follow it as a casual fan. And but man, damn, seemed like a good guy too. You know. Seemed like a very good guy. Well, the good die young, I guess. All right, they are off at Aqueduct. And it's the 3 and the 7 have sprung out to grab the lead. We had that 3 in our double. I believe it was like 14 to 1 or 13 to 1 on our double. It looks like a steal. I mean, considering he's 3 to 5 on the board. So yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, I agree, Wilkins Joe. All right, we got the 3 and the 7. Come on, 7. I know I'm rooting against my double, but I want to land this 12 to 1 shot. Come on, 7, get up. Get up. Give me that 7-3. Give me that 7-3. Oh, can't get by the 3. Cannot get by the 3. All right, well, we cashed the exacta, we cashed a little tiny win bet, and we also cashed our double. And like I said, I think we got the best side of those odds on the double. It was 13 to 1 for a dollar. I believe it was almost $14 for the $1 double price if you followed along. I am completely off of Laurel. I am not even going to mention even running now. I'm taking it off my schedule. We even have more scratches. Came down. It's ridiculous. All right. So, anyways, we get 3-7 at Aqueduct. I'm not sure what that exacta pays. We have it. Yeah, I wish we had like 2 weeks of for this Belmont Stakes meet. I guess it'll be the last week. Good to see Bodick in here, or as Mr. Arnold says, Bodrick. But I know that's not your name. That's what he said, Bodrick. All right, so we got Churchill coming up in 1 minute. Let's take a look at it. Churchill, race 3. I gotta move faster. Let's see. The one horse is the the 6 to 5 favorite. I actually had him priced less than that. Not that I'm endorsing playing him, but I think actually I think he's actually going to drop down the one horse under even money. Looks very tough in here. I'm not going to say he doesn't. I don't really see anything else here other than that. I don't really see anything that I would take to beat the one. So it's a pass. I'm going to pass the race. Pass at Churchill race 3. And Monmouth, we have a 5-horse field going there. I don't think I'm going to spend too much time. I don't think I'm going to spend too much time on Monmouth. Who else kind of came in the chat? Bodick, we have Gerardo, we have Wally. Wally's going to get a coffee at a pastry. Nice. Oh, we got indie plays. Beauty. Beauty. We got Chicken in the chat. Chickens do have lips. said, we got KP here. We got Gilly. We got Dennis Garcia. I didn't even know. I'm sorry, Dennis. I missed you. I'm going to ask Dennis a question. I think he might know the answer. When can we expect Woodbine to run the first turf race? I'm thinking in June, right? They don't wait until July. I mean, I know it's like misting or raining there today. I get it, but like, should be warming up. It should be warm enough to run turf racing there next month. All right. All right. The Churchill came in 4-1. Oh, so we have an upset. All right. I wasn't thinking it was going to be an upset. I didn't play the race, like I said, but it looked like the big favorite, looked like pretty legit at 1-2. I mean, maybe not 1-2, but like even money-ish at least. Appreciate you, Cliffy, coming in. Appreciate it. All right, let's see here. Woodbine race 2. I'm not going to mess around with Monmouth's 5-horse field, but Woodbine looks like they have 9-horse field here. So let's take a look here and we'll break it down. Break it down. Set up here. Okay. One horse, Bertha, is currently 11-1 on the board. I priced that horse at 40, so pass there for me. Number 3, at 2 scratched. 3, Metro King, currently 16-1. I had a price at 35, so no interest there for me. 4 horse is your 9-5 favorite. I had this horse priced at like even money or 50-50 to win this race. Audie's World. Yeah. So not necessarily like saying bet it, but I think that horse actually has some value at such a short price. Although I think the CAW is probably going to get a hold of it late, drive it down under even money or even money-ish. 5 horse currently 7-1. I had a price at 20, so no go there for me. 6 horse is currently 8-1. Is that right? Oh yeah. No. Oh, I'm sorry. The screen kind of jumped around. The 6 horse, I skipped over one. Currently 8-1. I had a price at 30, so no go there for me. I think I skipped the 5. The 5 horse is 7-1. I had a price at 18 or 19-1. 8 horse, no chance for me. 9 horse, currently 5-2, 2.5-1. I had a price just about that. So that's a potential bet for me, draw boot. But he's a short price favorite, second favorite. And then the 10, I had him priced at 250 to 1, so that's all I need to say about that. So, you're talking about the 4 horse there, it's Audie's World, buyer beware. You're gonna end up being even money. The math says it might not be the worst play in the world, but my head says no. Let's not. I think we're pass on that one. Pass the race altogether. And the 9 is kind of the same thing. It's a short price. It's 5-2. I'm saying the 4 is going to get hammered and bet down. So that means all the other ships on the lake are going to go up. And that probably means the 9 may have some value. So maybe the 9's a bet. But then again, you're talking about the 2 favorites. You're talking about the 4 and the 9. And that just goes against my rule. My rule is I don't take 2. I don't mind taking a shorter price as long as you have a larger price with it. But you're going first favorite and second favorite together, and that's no, don't do that. So I'm gonna pass the race. But those are just my opinions. So Gulfstream race 3. We got 7-horse field there. I might go through that one. Although this morning when I was looking at that race, my note was pass. I started passing a lot of races here. That was just a note to myself. But you never know like how these odds are actually gonna. What you think maybe you don't really gonna see any value in a race. Sometimes you do. And then a lot of times when you think there's gonna be value, there is no value there. All right, they are off at Woodbine. I think like the camera lens is fogged up or something. Yeah, that's what it was. The 9 draw boot has gotten out to the lead pretty clearly here. The jockey in the 9's playing with the goggles. Who is that out there? 9. Sky Jeanette. So you got the 9, 5, 4, 1. What's the first one? Oh my God, that is really slow too. Even for 7 furlongs, that is all 24.59 for the first quarter. That's slow. Even for Tapita on a rainy day. I don't think the 9's tired. I don't think he's asked him. He's asking him now though, and he's picking it up. The 9 still got the lead coming down the stretch. The 5 is holding second. 4 is trying to get into second, but not going to get there. It's going to be 9. Oh man, somebody else got second. It wasn't the favorite. It wasn't the 4. If you had the 9, congratulations. It was one of those. 9 was actually. If it's a 4, if I didn't like the 4 so much, I would have bet the 9. I guess that's kind of a dumb thing to say, but and I knew the 4 was going to get bet down. I think he was like 8-5 or 9-5 when we were talking, and I said he's going to get bet down to even money ish. And he did. He got back down to 4-5. But oddly enough, the 9 stayed right at 5-2. So I was thinking that maybe the 9 might have gone up since of all that money that came in on the 4. But no such luck. But did win 5-2. And we are loading at Gulfstream. You're loading at Gulfstream. You know what? I do like the 4 here, Mr. Monoclonal. I ain't saying that all wrong, but I do like the 4 here, Mr. Monoclonal. I had him priced at 12 and he's 17-1. So I'm gonna throw some win money on the 4 here. And that's about it. That's about all I see here. I'm looking at this. I don't even know how to even start how to say that name. Anyways, I like his chances versus his odds. He's 17-1 currently. Like I said, I am priced around 12. And we're off at Gulfstream Park. In the next race, take a look at Delaware Park race 4, but they're still in the paddock. They're leaving the paddock now, but still got 4 minutes at least. All right, we are running down the backstretch here at Gulfstream Park, race 3 in this mile and the 16th adventure on the synthetic. The 7 leads the way with the 5, 2, 4, 3 behind them. I think a little bit, like I said, on the 4. It drifted up to 19. Maybe CAWs aren't the worst thing in the world. Maybe they're not. Everybody bitches, you know, when their horse gets back down, but sometimes these horses that are higher drift up because of CAWs. But we'll see. The 4 is in 4th. The jockey's scrubbing on the 4. I think it was Lionel Reyes. And moved into 3rd, but really scrubbing on him. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to get to the 7. It's just sort of cruising on the lead. The 2's coming up to him a little bit. It looks like it's a 2-horse race between the 2 and the 7 at this point. I think those are the 2 favorites. 2's taken over the lead. Operation Torch has taken over the lead and will win. Be 2-7-3 final. And that is pretty formful. The favorite runs second. I think it was the 2nd or 3rd favorite wins, which is the 2-horse Operation Torch. 4 ran okay. He was moved up into 3rd, and you know, when they top of the stretch, but then just didn't have anything left after that. Next race on the docket is going to be the Delaware 4th race, coming up in about a minute. Well, it's going to be more than that, I can tell you that. So just now coming off the paddock, out of the paddock, and onto the main track. This race is going to be contested on a sloppy main track, going 1 mile and 70 yards for starter optional claimer. Optional claimer as a category is the most formful, has the lowest win price of any category in thoroughbred racing. Lower than maiden special weights, special weights, lower than maiden claimers, lower than claimers, and of course lower than allowance, because they allow basically stakes horses to come in and run against claimers. If they carry more weight, they're allowed to do that. without having to be put up for a claiming tag. So it's a way to try to get more field size in these races, but usually you get a horse that's been running at a pretty high level in allowance races or even lower stakes. Drop them in, get a win, get some money in the door for the barn, and also kind of maybe get the confidence back after horses maybe have gotten beaten at higher class levels in stakes races or tougher allowance races. So that being said, let's break this race down. Delaware race 4. They're not even near the gate, so we at least have a couple more minutes here. The one horse, Maximus Magic. Come on, man. Is currently 16 to 1 on the board. I think this horse priced around 10 to 1. So I think he deserves a look. 2 horse currently 3.5 to 1. Item price around 6. So no interest from me on the 2 horse. 3 horse is currently 9 or 8 to 1. That's where I had him priced 7.5 or 8 to 1. So that might be a play. We'll see how it goes for me. Like I said, the 1 is going to be, I can tell you right now, 1's going to be my top play here, Maximum Magic. But we'll keep moving along. The 4 horse is your post time, or is your favorite currently, 7 to 5. I didn't like the horse that much. I had priced at 5 to 1. So I'm not as hot on this horse as the public. The 5 horse currently 19 to 1. I had him priced at 40. The 6 horse is 15 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 30. The 5 horse is currently 19 to 1. I had him priced around 40 to 1. The 6 horse is currently 15 to 1. I had this horse around 18. So that might be a play. That Rob the Rich might be a play. So I'm on the 1 and maybe the 6. The 7 horse currently 18 to 1. I had him priced at 16 to 1, so that would be a play. Broderick. And then the 8 horse currently 3 to 1. I had him priced at 5 to 2. So I got 4 horses that I'm looking at here. 3 for sure. And those 3 are the 1, 7, and 8. 1, 7, 8 here at Delaware. And they are in the gate. So I need to punch my ticket. We are off at Delaware Park. We're coming up on Aqueduct, race 3. I'm not going to be able to call this race at Delaware because I want to take a look at Aqueduct. We have only 2 minutes to post there. This will be Aqueduct's 3rd race. We hit the first 2 because we had the double. Hit the double in the first 2. Not even giant price. It's been 3 to 1, and I think it's 3 to 5. But it paid better than I thought we should have got paid. I'm just going to skim through these real quick at Aqueduct since it's kind of short on time. Let's see. kind of like the one, the Salming. I think that's going to be a play. And then I'm going to skip down to the 6, Fiscal Drag. I like him. So we got 1 and 6, and the 8. I like the 1, 6, and 8 at Aqueduct. And I will post it up. I play an exacta box there. Got some decent odds on the 1, 6, and 8, especially the 6. Fiscal Drag, I think is live here. 1, 6, 8. And this is going to say Belmont, but it's going to be. Here we are. 1, 6, 8 at the big A. And they are behind the gate. I don't think anybody's loaded yet, though. So came in 4, 8, 3 at Delaware. My 1, I didn't see the race. Well, the 1 got really bet down too. All right. Four, 8, 3 final at Delaware. We're loading at Aqueduct. We got the 4 and the 8 to load, and then we're ready to go at Aqueduct. Looks like we have all the late scratches from Santa Anita too that are in. All right. All right, got the 1 out on the lead at Aqueduct, race 3. It's 1, 3, 4, 5 as they run down the backstretch in this 1 mile, 1 turn claiming race. They approach the far turn, pretty much the same order. 3, 1, 4, 5. They're about 2 lengths, about 3 lengths from first to fourth in this one. One, it looks like he's given way to the 3. Maybe he's coming back. I don't know. Hopefully the 1 fights back here. Kind of need him. The 3 horse taken over the lead by about half a length over the 1. Now the 3 is moved off. Let's see, got 1, 5, 4. Looks like 1, 5, 4 final at Aqueduct. No, I'm sorry, 3. Those are wrong numbers. 3 was your winner. I called the wrong numbers there. 3, 4. I think it was 3, 4. 3, 3, 5, 4. 3, 5, 4 at Aqueduct. All right. Then next we got Churchill in 4 minutes. Churchill coming up in 4 minutes. Take a quick look at it. I don't know if I got time to go through each horse, but I'll try to pick out some horses I think that have some value here. I think that the one, Pampered Prince, currently 7-1. That's basically where I got this horse priced at, 7-1. So I think that's a potential play. The 2 horse currently 3-1. I had him priced at 2, so got value I think on the 2. 3 horse currently 16-1. I had him priced at 24-1. So wouldn't be the worst bet in the world. The 4 horse with IRAD 7-5 currently, and I am priced at 5-2, 2.5-1. Bourbon Flight. I think he's a little bit overbet. Still, it's a contender for sure. I haven't really thrown out a horse here, so well, the 6. The 6 horse I don't like. The 6 at that price, 6-1. I had him priced at 20, so no. The 7 horse is interesting too because he's currently 10-1, and I think he actually goes higher. And I have him priced at 10-1. So I think Weaponized is might be as good a bet in here as anything. Here's a race I kind of like too many of them. Yeah, I think the 7 is a bet for sure. Weaponized. I like him, but then I also like the 2 and the 1. And then I don't really have a lot against 3. Let me see if I can eliminate the 3. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna throw out the 3. So let's go 7, 2, 1. Yeah, 7-2-1 at Churchill. Churchill race 4, 7-2-1. Right. 7-2-1. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that, G. I think I swapped out the. Who did you? It's 2-4. I swapped out the 1 for your 4, but yeah. All right. All right. They're loading up, and they are off at Churchill Downs, race 4. Gonna need a shot time. Okay, don't get me started, Don. I am thirsty. I'll be honest. Not fighting you. Just I don't know what time zone you're in, but we're still in the AM. I think Gerardo, you're in California, right? I think you're in the West Coast. You're 11:16 a.m. also. I feel like Don, you should come on the show with me and we'll do a shot together. How about that? If I could pour the drinks through the screen, I would do it. All right, we got the 1642. And I'll put the link in the chat. I like to get some of the people that have never been on before, you know. This could come in 4-6. 4-6 at Churchill. It was too close for third to call for me. So Gerardo, your 4 beat out my 1. So there you go. Gerardo, I don't think either one of us has a 6 though, right? No. I had 7-1-2. No. No 6 for either one of us, unfortunately, looks like. I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody wants to come on? Yeah, you're Noah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was born in Pasadena. Long, long time ago, as my daughter would say. At St. John's Hospital in Pasadena, right next to the Rose Bowl. But I grew up on the mean streets of Santa Barbara. So yeah. All right, so we got Monmouth. What are we looking at? A 4-horse field? Oh, Monmouth, you are really letting me down, man. 4-horse fields all day long? Hey, caramba. All right, here we go. Monmouth. We got Woodbine, race 3. All right, real quick at Woodbine, I did like the 2. That was Lean Music Machine. My top pick though was the 5, Egbert. Egbert, who I like him the best. So I like the 5 the best, and then the 2 I do like, and then kind of a distant third was the 6, Red Weaver, 2-1 favorite. The Dice K. He does look tough in here. I'm not gonna say that, but he's my 3rd pick. So I'm gonna go 5, and I'm gonna bet him straight, and then I'll probably key him to the 2 and the 6. We got Venezuela. Bovada. Bovada kicked me out there so long ago. I bet you I could probably actually get back in. They kicked me out there more than 20 years ago. They didn't like Gas Station Sushi. They no likey. Well, I didn't get kicked out. They made my bet size less than $1, and the minimum was $1. So you figure that out. Exact key the 5 on top of the 2 and the 6. Hey. And oh gosh, I should have done that. That'll make it hard for myself to cut and paste this thing. Okay. Oh boy. Actually, it wasn't Bovada. It was Bodog. That was back when they were called Bodog. I never really understood why they changed the name. But it used to be Bodog. All right, we are off at Woodbine. Is this Woodbine race 3? Or I think I blew my off already. Double check here. Yeah, Woodbine race 3. We are off. We're running with 7, 3, 6, and 5 down the backstretch. We are rolling. Yours truly is keyed to 5. It is wide. It is 5 wide in the turn. Might have some horse though. But now everyone's coming up behind him. The 1 is trying to go through a hole that doesn't exist. And the 5 has kind of inherited this lead. The 1 is trying to run up the 2's butt. And then the 2 horse is taking on the lead. The 5 is getting nosed out by the 1. Now, the 1's got some room, and the 1's going to win. The 1 was a ton better horse, Yoshi. The jockey was trying to go through holes that didn't exist, but then finally got a little daylight, and then it was over. It was over. Bolted to the lead. Ran down the 2. The 2 wasn't really slowing up. The 2 was actually running really good at the end, but the 1 just ran him down. That horse, Yoshi, was loaded. But I didn't have it, so but clearly the best horse in that field. All right, we have 54 in the chat now. See who do we have? We have Diana. I I think it's going to be, I think it's Diane Enriquez, something like that. From desde Venezuela. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Venezuela. I was close to the border of Venezuela in January in Colombia. That was like the week that we kidnapped Maduro. So I think I told the story before. Some drunk Venezuelan guy wanted to beat me up or try to fight me. It was funny because all his friends, when he started like talking, they all sort of like pretend like they didn't know him and then like walked off. And then he like got real quiet after that. I wasn't alone. I was with my wife and my father-in-law. This guy's soaking wet was like 105 pounds too. Then he just got quiet, and then we took our beer and went back to the hotel. Yeah, that was it. That's the end of the story. Not a great story, honestly. And the next race we got is Gulfstream Race 4. Gulfstream Race 4 coming up in 0 minutes. I see there's a 3-5 favorite here. I would not endorse the 2. I think that's kind of obvious. The 4, I think, is a bet here. Sing Sing, I think, is a bet, and maybe the 6. And I'm not really against the 5 either, but I think Sing Sing is actually a bet here. With Diego Herrera, I like the 4. I think the 2 is over bet. We'll go Sing Sing. I hate to have the 5 or 6 win. Those are decent prices. I think the 6 is probably a little bit better value though. So let's go. Yeah, saludos desde Venezuela. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. I'm not going to try to find. Mi español es horrible. Sí. Mi esposa entiende. That's pretty much it. It's awful. Let's take Sing Sing, and then we'll take some of 6 also. Mythical Man. And we're loading up in Gulfstream Race 4, and let's rock and roll. Cardinals have taken the lead, 3-1 in the top of the 5th. Shit's on TV over here. I gave out a pick on that one. I said take the Cardinals earlier at the beginning of the show. Astros are up 2-0. I did not give a play on that one. And then we got a bunch of baseball afternoon. The Pirates game. Pirates are playing at the Blue Jays. I didn't have any action on that one either. And then at 4:05 Eastern, you got Guardians and the Phillies coming up. But we are running at Gulfstream 1, 4, 5, and 6 as we enter the far turn. The jockey on the 4 is scrubbing on him. That Sing Sing. He's making up a little bit of ground, but not a lot of ground. Let's see, he's swinging out now. Now he's picking up a little bit better momentum. But now the one's kind of spurted away. So we're going back and forth here. We got one, and now the two's coming up. But the big 3 to 5 favorite in the second. They're not going to catch the one. It's going to be 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. At Gulfstream Race 4. And yeah, welcome Samuel Cabrera. And welcome Barney. Barney 22 Bear. Let's see. Welcome. Bienvenidos. And we have Delaware Race 5 coming up. What do we have here? We got, oh, well, this is a 7-horse field at Delaware. We hit at Delaware earlier. Let's take a look at it real quick. Delaware Race 7. I don't hate the 7. It's a short price, so 2 to 1, but I could kind of see a little bit of value. The 3 also, Palace Revolt, would be a play. I'm not looking at the screen. I don't know if the race is coming up now or not. But I can see the 6. So go 3. I go 7. 7, 3, 6 at Delaware. 7, 3, 6. And how much time do we have? Oh, yeah, they're loading in at Delaware. I'm going to try to throw it in here in the chat. I'm not doing very good at it. All right, so I just put the exacta box 3. That's for Delaware. That's for Delaware Race 5. Yeah, it's a little bit disorganized there. Can't find. Here we go. All right, there we go. Delaware. G's got the Aqueduct up there ahead of me. All right. I do want to look at that race though. 1,000%. The Aqueduct 4th. They're off at Delaware, but I'm not going to call it. I want to take a look at Aqueduct. Okay. I do like the 6 here, Blue Ethnicity. I like that guy. And I do like the 7, Camille's Legacy. The one is a tough one too. That might be my third play here. Um, 6. I go 6, 7, 1. I kind of like them all kind of pretty close though. I want to say the same. I want to say the same, but I think the 1 is a play though. I'm gonna post up my exacta first. You guys can take it from there. 1, 6, 7. That's for Aqueduct. There, posted it up. 1, 6, 7. Um, okay. 1, 6, 7. 1 was one of those horses where the more I looked at him, the more I kind of liked him. I was like seeing like um, some other things about that horse that were appealing to me. Sometimes it works the opposite. The more you look at, it's like dating a girl. Sometimes you like go out with her. And you're like, man, I love this girl. I see her at school, and I gotta go out with this girl. And then when after you go out with her, you're like, oh my lord, what am I thinking? You know, all of a sudden you're like, she's like a 10 in your head, and then after you go out with her, she's like a 3. You know, horses are like that too. You look at them, you're like, oh, I kind of like that. And then the more you look at it, but then it kind of works sometimes the opposite. You're like, yeah, sometimes you get set up on a date, your buddy or set up a date or something like that. And you're kind of like, yeah, kind of meh. And then you end up going out. And you're like, you know what? Kind of grows on you, you know. All right, we are off in ooh, a lot of bumping going on here. The 1 was doing great. Now, as soon as I started looking at it, it's terrible. It's 2, 6, 9 final. The 2 destroyed them in the stretch. I did not have that horse. Fairy Godmother blew him out of the water. All right. All right. We got a few minutes here until Churchill. Didn't do a lot of Churchill today. I liked kind of all the turf races that they have, but then all of them got washed off. Oh, no, hold on. I take that back. The ninth race is on the turf, evidently. Oh, that's because I took them off. Oh, I need to redo that race then the ninth. I got a couple hours though until that race, but I thought they had taken all the races off the turf at Churchill. The ninth race has stayed on the turf. The ninth has stayed on the turf. Yeah. Uh-huh. I see a G. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just reading the chat here. Sometimes I get behind the chat, and I'm like right now we got kind of a little lull. If you would please hit the thumbs up button. I know almost everyone here's already subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, then do that. But I know, and consider being a member. I think it's $4.99 a month, and you get all of the horse racing picks that Razor does. I can't really post my picks because I have like well, all my picks are price dependent, so I don't know. I have like about 3 or 4 picks if I'm not actually betting them. I think that's wrong. I don't mind people buying picks or selling picks as long as they're betting those picks. If they're not betting them, I don't think that that's right. There's certain people that sell picks that don't bet them. The main one that I know is the Indian Cowboy, and I don't think that's right. I haven't seen him in a while out there. He may not be around. I'm going back a few years. When I say a few years, probably 10 or 12 years. But we have some excellent sports handicappers in our group. Razor being one, obviously. Sean Higgs is another one. Check out his show. He has a show before this show on his own network. I'm gonna probably have him on as a guest if he'll come on. Not that he really knows that much about racing, but we talk about sports. We could talk about sports for like our first half hour. Get his thoughts on the games coming up. I met him in person a couple times when he's come out to Las Vegas. Good guy. Check out his channel also. I think it's just under Sean Higgs. Sean Sean Higgs Higgs. Good guy. Good guy. Real good guy.
Smash that like button.
And are we official at? We're not official yet at Aqueduct, but I don't see any reason why I wouldn't go official. 2694 there. We have Churchill coming up in a couple minutes. Let's take a look at it. The 5, I didn't have much interest in the 1. Currently 2-1. I had a price of 5-1, so I think he's just really underlay. The 5, although is 5-2. I had a price at 2-1, so I think that's value. The 9, 9-2. I had a price basically 9-2. Blushing Justice. I don't have any problem with that. The 11 is 6-1 on the board. I had a price at 25, so he offers no value at all to me. The 13 is 13-1, and I had a price at 25, so no value for me. 14 is 5-2. I had this horse price at 7-1, so not a play for me. So back to the 2 that I did like as far as pricing. I did like the 5, Miss Farrow, and I like the 9 a little bit. The 9 kind of like right on it. I understand the 5 is a little bit short, 5-2, but I think that's a play. So take a win bet on the 5 and then a smaller win bet on the 9, kind of a little mini Dutch for those 2. At Churchill race 5, and they are loaded up. The last horse is going in the gate here. I think they're all in now. They're on the gate, and they're off at Churchill race 5. With the 5 sprung out to the lead. Miss Farrow. The 1 took over the lead from the 9. So we got, well, they showed the 5, but I don't see the 5. What's the cameraman is off? Well, they all the wrong numbers there. Looks like 1-9-11 to me. The 5 is pushing up in 4th, but trying to push up on the rail behind the 9. And I can't tell if the 5's got room on the rail to get through or not. Looks like maybe. Looks like the 5 is trying to push through and it's gotten through now. So here comes the 5, the 2-1 second choice, I believe, trying to catch the 1, and is pulled up close to the. Oh, somebody dropped the stick. Somebody dropped their riding crop. I saw it fly. The 5 never did catch the 1. The 1 came up close to the 1, and the 1 did kind of spurt it away. So it's going to be 1-5-13 maybe. I'm not totally sure who got third, but it was definitely 1-5. So the favorite over the second favorite there at Churchill. I thought the 5 was a better horse than the 1. It did look that way, but then the 5 horse flattened out. Never got by the 1. All right. This next race at Monmouth, it's another 5-horse field. I don't know. This is like a 5-horse field, 4-horse field at Monmouth. Monmouth's really struggling this season. The last bullet is mine. I think is if you're gonna take a price. I mean, if you look for a little bit of value, which I don't really. I don't know. Maybe the 2 or the 3. Winky. Maybe the 3 horse. I think that's where you go in this race, either 2 or 3. The 3 horse is 7-1, winky winky, but I think the 2 is a little bit better. It's hard to get too excited about a 5-horse field, though. Then we got Woodbine after that. It's coming up in 2 minutes. Woodbine race 4. Then I'm going to take a little break. I need to resupply my refreshments. My throat's getting dry.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
All right, let's take a look at Woodbine. This is 4, 5, 6. We got an 8-horse field going, mile and a 16th on the Tapeta track. This is an optional claimer. I don't know why I put these all out of order. Let's see here. The 2-horse I lucked out is I thought had a 50-50 chance of winning this race. So I'll just start there. Not that I'm really like saying, oh yeah, go ahead and bet this horse, but I think you got to keep that in mind. Otherwise, that being said, I thought that the 5 had like a 10% chance, and he's about 10-1 right now. I said 8. I meant the 8-horse. Sorry, Mr. Holden. It's actually 5-1 right now, but the projected to go off at 9 or 10-1. So I think that might be a play, Mr. Holden. Or I lucked out. Obviously, is an obvious favorite here. I got the 9. The 9-horse. I think it's a play also. CC's Kingdom. So it'll 2, 8, 9 here at Woodbine.
The horses are in the gate.
Two, 8, 9 at Woodbine, and then they're off already. So I'm gonna take a little break, and I will be back in like 10 minutes.
What's up, everybody? This is Dash here, one of the co-founders at Dub Club, and I'm fired up to show you the future of play delivery. The new Dub Club Plays app sends plays to subscribers faster, more reliably, and more organized than ever before. If you are subscribed to a handicapper using Dub Club, you'll get their messages delivered straight to your phone. Time is money, and the new Dub Club Plays app delivers what you need with speed, so you can take action quickly. Stay organized. You can see all plays from every capper you're subscribed to in one clean view. Distinct alerts. You'll never miss a play again with Dub Club's custom push notification sound. We will always be obsessed with building the best service for handicappers to offer their subscribers. Let's continue to win more together with Dub Club.
All right. Alexa, stop. All right. I think we're back. Am I back? Let's see. How did it come in? Came in 110.3 at Woodbine. Ooh. All right. Let's see here. Two, three. All right, so where are we? So we got Delaware race 6. Delaware race 6 in 0 minutes. Let's take a look at that. You know what? I think I'm gonna skip because we got Gulfstream in 0 minutes. I'm gonna skip to that. Ooh. Yeah, we are at the gate there at Gulfstream. Let's get on over there then. Gulfstream race 5. I can like this 2 here at Gulfstream. Oops. 32. 4 guns. Gulfstream race 5, yeah. I like it too. 4 guns. I didn't get a chance to get through all these horses though, unfortunately. Belterra. I think I might take that one off too. I didn't see anything at Belterra today. The Laurel, Belterra, and Monmouth, pretty much a waste of time. But today at least. Then we got Aqueduct race 5 coming up. Aqueduct race 5. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of watch the 11's gonna get me at Gulfstream. Dang. All right, we got Aqueduct race 5 coming up. All right. Let's see. I was kind of going through these horses here. The 3, Jackie the Joker, I thought about, but I think he's a little bit short price for my taste on him. He's 5-1. I had him capped at like 6 or 7, but it looks like he's going to go down. You know, it's 3. So he's a pass for me. The 9, I do like Luna Moth. Luna Moth. He's a bomber. I do like him. With Raylu. Is my camera okay? My camera's okay. There we go. Okay. Ah, man. All right, we got Aqueduct loading into the gate. Then we got like 11 minutes until Churchill race 6. They're off at Aqueduct. 3's got out to the lead. Jackie the Joker, which is one of the ones I was looking at, but I ultimately didn't play him. He's opened up a big lead, 4 or 5 lengths down the backstretch. I ended up taking the 9 long shot here. Luna Moth. Now the 8 is in hot pursuit, the even money favorite. Baby Sasiashi. Tracking the 3. And it's a ways back to 3rd. You got the 4 and then the 6. The 3 is still on the lead, trying to hold off the 8. 8 is slowly, ever so slowly making up ground. It's going to be really close finish, I think, between the 3 and the 8. And I think the 3 held on. I think the 3 held on to win. Churchill race 6. Got a 6-horse field. Maiden special weights going a 1-turn mile on the main track. And then I think it's going to be my last race of the day. Churchill race. And I appreciate everyone coming in. In this holiday weekend. The Cardinals still leading, 5-1 in the bottom of the 7th. The 2 outs. And they're out of the inning. At America's Small Park in Cincinnati, Ohio. Let's take a look at Churchill race 6. Got the 1 Market Runner as your 4-5 favorite. That's more or less what I had them priced at, about even money. Churchill. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me a bit if this 1 dropped down to like 3-5, something like that. But it's not a play for me. The 3-horse, or the 2 is 23-1. I had him priced at 100-1. So yeah, 3-horse is currently 3-1. I had him priced at 6-1. So that's a skip. The 4. Currently 4-1. I had this horse priced at 3.5 with IRAD. So on paper, it does look like an Ortiz Brothers Exacta, if you're into that sort of thing. Which I know some people will go crazy over it. And then the 6-horse I had priced at 100-1. That's probably all you need to know about that. The 7-horse is 9-1. I had it priced at 18-1. Cierto. So I think the Ford maybe he's got some value. Because I think the one ends up being bet down short, like less than where he is now. I think it goes to 3 to 5 or 1 to 2 market runner. I would take the for our forefathers. And that's going to do it for me today. I appreciate everybody coming back after the Preakness. And I will be back next week to bring you all of the thoroughbred action for a Saturday afternoon on the East Coast and Saturday morning on the West Coast. So I will catch you next week.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.